Oh. Oh, someone messaged me on the way. Okay, wait. Shadowbringer, we just got here. I'm a little tired. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked the Steam so fast. Ah. Oh, it's a little low. Must be some kind of mender around here. Let's see. Mars 50. Everything started to be nice actually. Rogue is almost 50, then I started Monk, and then back to Machinist. I maybe Conjure actually. Yeah. Na, na, na. Oh, it's like I am like so conflicted. I love Shadowbringer and I'm excited to go through it, but it's like I don't wanna like be done with it. Like I wanna be in it. It's like I don't wanna start it because that means I will end it at some point. What? What? How are you? You're not supposed to be here. You've been doing stuff. It's illegal. Get out of here. Get out of my show, bear. Hey, I want to check the level 90, huh? I wanted to check your level and I just didn't even look at the level. It is. Are you taller than me? Now we're about to say that. Oh, I know I mean, those shoes. Those shoes gotta give a little that you know. No, I actually change the height. I think those shoes. It looks like change the height, but they don't. It's wearing heels right now. Excuse me, my boyfriend is right behind you. Could you not? You're seeing him too, right? I'm not imagining him, right? He's right there, right? Cool weapon though. I'm going to like I'm crazy. Okay. I'm going to have a roll. As you can see, my tanks are the most clean because I love tanking. Gotta jump back into Dark Knight though. Gotta start leveling up Dark Knight to 70. Ah, it's 71. Look at that. Yeah, I'm pretty I really unlocked Gunbreak at 60. So it's not like I have not even learned the class, but I leveled up. I don't really look back 90. Oh, I gotta do my job quest first. Oh, 60. Huh. It's cool though. Look at that big ass sword. Dark Knight would go also pretty hard during Shadowbring, I'm not gonna lie. I've only got like a few classes, I think. It's warrior. Paladin. I love Paladin. I always love Paladin. So I assume you're you jumped your character from NA to AU, I believe. Yeah. That's okay. Doesn't mean you still have to do story. Cause you were like Endwalker, right? I don't know if you actually finished it. Did you ever finish it? Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna start up Endwalker, still going back over story with some same as most of Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Okay. I definitely been doing side content after every expansion. It's been actually really fun. There's so many like dungeons I haven't done yet, and now I've done them, and so many trials too. Oh, I got that too. Hold on. See, he's real. Look at that. It says right in the chat. He's real. He's real. Sure, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I will have started reading. And that's it. It's gonna be a voice line. Okay. Ugh. Crystarium boasts a number of resident districts that have been informed that the room has just become available at Dependence, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. I can probably teleport there, actually. Ah. That's a cutscene.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, coins, but was all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
Are those tube stones?
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. A Van Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Ah, we are so soon.
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Retainer.
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yes.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Sne Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand. Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come, come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Sure, go ahead with that. Send a message to Tetra.
Consider it done.
I see no that is. My hand hurt for no reason.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Our room so I can rest. Wait. Got the Ether Shard that looks so different too. Almost like maybe broken kinda look cool looking broken. Oh, okay. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You will have a private room here, depends on the duration of your stay. Make use of it as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the bench will show you lodging. Play, rest, and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the Ocular Anna. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Ishlas. You're denied the comfort blanket of night, but may peaceful and dreams attention nonetheless. Pleasure to meet you, sir. Welcome to your new home independence. Your room is ready if you'd like to care to retire. Ah, noise. It's music.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
The warriors with darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their God's damned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrand. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
100 years?
Years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Question.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Oh, line. So I was sleeping in real life too. Full armored up. Oh, as a vendor. Thank you. Appreciate it. Back to... Master Stores, der exakt was ready to join in. I'm kidding, we're good.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Well enough, thank you.
That is good to hear. Should you want for anything, pray let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts.
Oh boy.
This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the Flood of Light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alizé, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe.
What about Tancred?
So, will it be Calicia or Armoraine? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
Another coffer. Oh. Oh. I didn't open it the first time. So I couldn't actually say this time. Yeah, sure, yeah. I'll reverse it. Ready to depart for LM around? I actually would be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. Alright, I'll hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Kassar, the master of a merchant caliphate. There are a few who know the ways of the visit as well. He does find him at the Amaro Lounge, and he will see that you will reach your destination. Oh boy. Ah, there you are. You come looking for work, might have a spot for another guy. Oh, a friend of the S. Hoping to meet someone around, are you? I shall be your guard if someone set up for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away. Assuming you have everything you need. All set now to be forgiving, thanks we go.
From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Areng, once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armareng meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Armoraine. Oof, no matter how intense I come here, he never fails to catch me off guard. No, he's bad when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the exit that was take you to the inn and Journey's Hat, which is where this outside friend of yours is staying. That's fair old distance. So suppose we make stop in Mort Soak to pick up the track, and I'll tend to some business, and you just enjoy the local hospitality. Sounds good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off. I better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, yeah, we need southwards, we need to head southwards, straight as an arrow. Oh, I can At least call them up. Let's see. Either courage. Southwest. Look at everything. It can maybe pass the bridge. Oh, it's right there. Stop here for a moment. It's your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the river with sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. That right there? That right there? Built them big, didn't they? That's Qualsir. A fort is meant to protect the northern region of Nabad Aran. Seeing what is left behind, I believe it didn't say that it was once of Norfolk's mightiest nation. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabad Aran lands were lost to life. Its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days. Not with everything in ruins. Even that Hoken Great Fort has become a little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But everyone says this bad, at least. Just wait until you see Mortsa. Mortsa. No, Mortsa. Let's press on the show. No. Like. Suk. Zak. Suk. Zak. This. No, that's up to the west. That makes sense. Oh no, not the hands. Kinda like the in South Lakes of the log. Here we are, Modsuk, but the last shadow. I love this town. Modsuk, not just for more, but homes and all manners of others too. It has long been a refugee focused place, but the plots of the probation and nothing, if not the verse. Oh, have you met Mod before? They might look like shifty little brothers, but more welcome lot you could never wish to meet. If you can wish, we should pay our respect to Master Gwen. I'll go ahead and let them know where you're at. Jin. Hello? Like walking. Probably should have stopped to grab that either, right? So they didn't say more.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mords.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too. Many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mord Souk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Oh boy.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots so smooth and shiny.
You cannot handle my potions, newcomer. My potions are too strong for you.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Run. Let me backtrack a little bit. There we go. Where are you, Run? There you are. Welcome to Run, Trevor. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but not drawing on the merchandise, yes. Browse Run wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in. Oh, it's okay. I'm gonna do it like this. Let's see. We've got meat, which is not, doesn't look like it's good. It's my ever-burning bounty. Maybe the best parts of the lizard. Cured with special spicy spices. Some found the smell challenging, but I warn you, up on the chilly desert nights. I'll call that muskloaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruit, so even if the fruit dries out, it's still moist inside. Keep you going for the heat. That sounds pretty good, actually. Everyone's favorite pomegranate rum is found in honey. Once you eat a glazed whaler, you will never want any other treat. Oh, you like those chewy skewers? Find small frogs hanging on the rocks, spear with stick, then roast over fire. Blackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. They all look tasty, yes? Which choose? The mush loaf. Yeah, let's go with that. Very wise. One widow understands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. You have the gold. And done. One for the bride. Right. Honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. 40? It's a lot of bread. I think I'll shut the rest. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for the great generosity and small appetite. Say your coin for this crack, and you're pleased to accept your custom, and Gran will be pleased that you honored ours. Keeping the merchants down, yes? No returns. Okay. I was you from here, Stolas. You honored our custom and we were great privilege. You will always be welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in Amarang, we are here to provide. Gahaha, you have courage, my friend. Run ones rare are more exotic and powerful. If you don't empty your belly ache, you have one tomorrow. Right. Now you've eaten and expect you to eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we laid our departure I touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mordsuk. Oh, offering your service, are you? Aye, well, assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a recipe here for some goods that need picking up on the market. All probably paid for. You just need to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go and take care of the last minute of the haggling then. See you in a bit. Alright, let's see. Ton and Ton Ta. Oh. Can we just come down the list? Mail. Zinzin. Ah! There you are. Kasa sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of word was it again? Iron ore. Iron ore, of course! I wouldn't expect this box to have here, it's all yours! That was... Zozo? No, Ton. Table cactus. You gave him the castle? Yes, good. I can't stop thinking about that sack. Please take your particular purchase. Mill. Momo. Till. The entire area is overrun. Till. Momo. So you would think that, like, the other one would be closed, right? Moonsight guard. Bun. Bill. Wait. Oh, I can't read. Not bad. Allowing antiques mill to be collected from Momo. Hey, no touching. The merchant has spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Casa sent you? Why didn't you say so? I would dream of it sending this good to a high bid. Oh, no. Not bad. I like rags, wasn't it? All packed in that box there. Handle with care. Yo. That's pretty cool, I think, as a weapon. Just looks cool. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. There you go. Ah, that's a lot. All right, good work. A good work too, because you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in a city like the XR, but something tells me you're not trying to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your adversary presents something of a problem. I do hope to clear up my business before you return, but it seems there's been some confusing over one of the orders I placed. I have to drag into my middleman sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around twiddle your thumbs. Guess what? It was like an age since I last saw you. I knew. Hello. Oh, it isn't a lovely Testling. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. Just met gentleman was on his way to meet with Alice, eh? I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a mystery order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alice has told me so much about you. You were still with us, aren't you? I knew it. I'm wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Testling. I work as a carrier at the inn. I've got to know Alice quite well since he took up the guard duties there. You want to take over Ishtola's guide? Concert? My shopping's all done and parked for the road, so it wouldn't be no trouble. That would be a great help. Thank you. Well, looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Take me out when you had your pill of Amarang and I'll send you back to the Casteria. I guess I've been desperate to see you, Ishtola, so I should get you to just later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. You need to swing around the ridge and then head south. Come on, I'll get you my supplies together and meet you outside. Ooh, good quest for you already. All set? Alright. I should probably mention the wildlife. Most of them leave you be if you keep them. The local coyotes have learned to play on folk while heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. You think you can handle any business and try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. I guess I was saying how I should let's do it, shall we? I remember. Should probably do this. Let's make it 50. I need this. I think the stringing is just cool. Sorry, there wasn't much time to start warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. Yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I thought Alexa was strong, but in her mind, she was never... Now it makes sense. Well, you should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear any codes of our sand. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Leave me alone, said Boo. Get out of here. Oh. Go turtle. Be gone. Wow. Running away from you. There we go. Oh. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I can hear the howling and snarling from here. Peaceful creatures. Hope the rest of you have seen your handiwork. I know the voyage now. I need to get these guys back to the end. Now the long walk. Well, it doesn't look that long. This one does look longer on the map. You guys look funny. This is it. Thank you so. Thanks to you. I didn't have to drop my shipment even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make this trip alone. Maybe you ended up escorting me after a bit of favor somehow. But first, as inside, shall we? Over to the inn at Joni's Hat. You might be our first visitor from the Aquarium since I arrived. It's not much, but someone put the afflicted in in a handful of carers. Deflected? You don't know? I don't think I've ever met anyone besides Arase who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew us. Someone... I might leave out something obvious, but it may be best to have Arase give you the full explanation. Now, where is she? Next might be out on patrol. You can wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head on the south side, you will soon see it. It'll stay behind in case you comes back where you go. Cool. Grab this first. I want to night this out. It's pretty close. They would put it there, wouldn't they? Yep. Oh, that's bright. It's kind of scary, isn't it? I just know what you've seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground. Maybe they look about the right size. So, footprint up to the northwest. Should I continue to the northwest? Let's curve around the west. There are more tracks here, but they ended in a mess of disturbed sand.
Get back here! Is that... It can't be.
You gonna lose your footing. Okay, that's it. Okay. Look at her, level 70 red mage. Impressive.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner.
Oh.
How are you?
There she is.
We fought them to a standstill then.
Pretty much.
The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. A 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, And then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Very pleasantly. It's a matter of time, more for some, less for others. Those patients will all become hostages in the end. They had insult to injury, they inflicted our fear, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this house patient that served me well is a training ground. Desline and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you. Will you help me finish my patrol first? Here's what I'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the western's terrors. These marks on your maps are where the user spots trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure enough when they come slaving after the eater. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you're staying whatever pawing around there, we can rendezvous back at our northern just good hunting. More south. I think that'll take a while. No, but I missed. I dodged it. Ah, I was so close. There we are. They look ancient, they look so funky. Oh, nothing here. Up we go. Oh, the fight music goes so hard though. Stick with us. My God. How did you fare? Ah, I thought maybe one or two lurking on the fringes, nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you know in the shop, individually that Alexis' needs are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Void Sand, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. This is why a powerful Sun Eater goes on the hunt. It might be attended by a variable swarm of weaker kind. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to cull their ranks often enough that their numbers will be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. You've certainly helped on that front. That's a perfect to test in trouble. Hey Kane. Hello. Everything tells me you help out on our patrol. Yeah, my thanks. And my apologies for letting you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you have found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice has missed your company. Everything is always, if your stole was right here, he would. As the next generation. I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Ishtor's methods. You try to keep you sane in such troubled times. Well, I appreciate that. Haha. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps to fray without hesitation, and really something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing, though. I've never. No doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. I do love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things I need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alice? What, and twiddle out thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely that's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the ladder, I say. While we do that, could you attend to the few patients, perhaps? There are three in particular I meant to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that the skin isn't cracked in sand. The names are Padno, Todd, and Herrick. They may not give much in the way of response, but I promise they will please meet someone new. Thank you. Interacting. Totten glances you up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. The little guy. Herrick remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin is hardened into something akin to plaster. You've seen the patients? How were they? Good, that's good. I know they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Herrick, though. I have to speak with the other carriers, but I think at this time I mean here. Shall leave you to have a discussion then. I was going to take your stores to Modsuck if you have any errands you have been doing. I suppose that's one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the marketplace? Cavert's Caliphate just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come on, Ishtoris, there's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Going back there. We are going back there. should stop trying to remember how the story goes. Just play through it. I'll get there eventually. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Run Rares? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Ah yes, nectarines, peach grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how witchy you crack your coin push with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one. Thief charge. Gods, I've never seen a merchant give away something for nothing before. How much squat did you spend here? Ah, yes. Oh, I'll take a jar of honey worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best riggers for you. Come again, my friend. Right, that's our shipping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Etherite to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Which way? Here are your precious worms that binds to the top of the tower, does it not? Blazes of riggers? You actually bought them? I really shouldn't let you, but... Yes, this one's alright. Only once. Never fails. Shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters.
Yeah, it was pretty alright. Thanks for asking. I didn't do anything special though. I mean, nothing too special. Just enjoyed my day, I guess.
But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons.
It was a little poorly.
But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Uranje's lecture. And each now beyond the doubt that Tesleen has no other choice, the Nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just a threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carriers are truly fond of their words and would spare them without the suffering. Is that the way of fighting back against the word faced in death? I mean, it's, you know, it's a day of celebration, and you could celebrate whatever you want to or not. You know, a reminder that love exists, and it's a good thing. Not always relationship stuff, sometimes it's just friends. At least I like the way, I like to see it that way. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find your nectarine? Yep, you did. Thank you. I can see explain why I wanted this actually. I could see it in your eyes. But you may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and decided to keep an eye on Herrick for now. Thanks to you though, the sign does come suddenly. We'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Hello. Well, nothing's going to happen for a little while yet. Let's see if we can. If you can't lie in the mood, we don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. Next time for the welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make you a nice stew.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You would need to have gone to the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief. but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrant could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
They're coming.
Oh boy.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
He's still outside the city to go look for Herrick. I don't know who's gotten into him, but he's running out there alone. We'll search. We're starting to search our areas, put up anything where he might be hid. Though he's never done anything like this before, and it can be a coincidence that the other patients are starting so agitated they can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Herrick isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Herrick, please be alright. I'll go for the north and west then. You take everything with me to the south. I tried to fly. I'm not allowed to fly just yet. See no sign of Herrick. Maybe he went further west. Oh, that way. Scan your surroundings in search of Herrick and suddenly find yourself under attack. Oh. Yeah, maybe it was a good class to choose to Shadowbringer. Fits with that story. Ah, it's gonna be annoying. Ugh.
Any sign of him?
Oh, no.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is! Is that... Oh, oh no! Ulrich!
We have to run!
Tessie! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
Yeah, that I. Yeah, I can see how people who chose to go to LAC first of Alphana gets hit pretty damn hard, because yeah, that didn't take long at all. I have a show here, I had to tell the carriers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder lean on, not like this. I did not take long for things to go south. It's just so unfair. Leslie was always so chill with the patient, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. All the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I could bury. I don't have to worry about that. Body, we can even give her a proper burial. Is he cared about that sort of thing? About giving people a chance to say their goodbyes? Eric is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. And let's say, thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Eric. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? It wasn't even a fight. It was too late. Too slow. And attack attacked you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Herrick back safe and sound. No one could have done it anymore. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing in my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Herrick's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. Should have done the same. Poor Herrick, keep Teston's word close to your heart. Wait, leaving this very moment? I don't know how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damn light, building without cease, is the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But if we corrected the balance, even if it only little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light. How could you ever hope to get rid of it? You have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to Crystarium. I may be able to repel these Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. Interesting parallel that they get like a character like Herrick who doesn't speak because they're unresponsive, which kind of parallels the Gabu in the Maelstrom was currently also unresponsive, but for a different reason. Oh, I gotta go back there, huh? Past the bridge, past the... I'm gonna grab all the blue crest later on. Forgive me, Stolas, I couldn't stay there for a moment longer. I was serious about what I said. While the man and woman at the inn battle against his blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way, with steel. Miss Alize, is there anything I can get you? You shift this Amaro. I need to return to the cash room immediately. As you wish. Oh man, I'm just tired today. Ugh, remind me to wear goggles if you ever fly over America again. I'm very cognizant of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Axarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the city out, shall we? Well. First thing first. I'm gonna get a other train here. Let me in. Your visit often Colusia then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is Isle of Tabasco, so you need a mod capable of making the journey. His letter of introduction, President Zem Jeme, the master beast at the Thames Rookery, and I will take care of you. When you see Elfnut, make sure to pass on my warmest regards. Grab some tea. I might want to grab some tea actually. So I think I need it. I'll be back in a moment. I'm back. Ugh. Your base is known to me. What business have you admirable curry? Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with the Amaro for passage to Colusia. I will pick you out with plenty wealth. Amaro often used for travel, man? That's right. Mountains like my great friend over here are common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield, more accustomed to chocobos by chance. I hear there are a few places where they ride little less. Being actually plenty unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it's best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course. The Exarch sent you to me, ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Got any things to meet at the Amaro launch? One of the junior tamers will attend to you while you ride the mounts. I see. There you are. You want to fly an Amaro to Colusia? Well, I suppose if Master Jinmei is going with you. Wait, you right here, please. The Master should be along with the mounts shortly. You can now travel to Colusia, pick up the aspirin number to fly to the island. I'm level 72.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
The first time I got here, the first thing I did was fish. I think I did. Let's remember that. We are arrived. It is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Colusia. Should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eaters attack are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy that city in the distance? That is Omor, the island's main settlement. It arrived with the crash Raymond skill and was once an ally in a battle against the abominations. For years, the early morning elite have fancied themselves on the masters of what remains of our broken world. They've gone as far as to offer the leaders of the other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. To say their ideals are questionable, we're putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavily handed authority. While we are not at war, our relationship with Omar is strained at best. Maybe wise to pursue your ties with the Exarch during a stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now the Exarch has restored me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to the fisherman's shack. A friend of the fisherman is here, a man who goes by the name of Eibor. Eibor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Colusia. and we'll be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme, and that will let him know you can be trusted. Here, it should be enough. Find your friend, and we'll stay here with the armor until you're ready to return. Oh, well. Southwest. Okay. Basically, where are we going? Look at this. A hobgoblin. Right, those are actually kind of funny. So many of them. Ah, I see him. Look at that place right there. What you're after? Fish scrap? I think I've got an eel in the bill somewhere if you have a taste for it. Oh, I do a little bit of time. Chuck some in the pan, it's like a bloody festival of flavors. Now what that can do for you? I can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. I'm searching for a friend. Alphana? Hey, I know the one. A young champion of the downtrodden. Oh, much richer than all of Norfolk's put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he's now, get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Thank you for the statitude. That's the fishing village of the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call a leaky keel. Wait there, and I'll see what Alphana joins you. Up we go. Okay, what's the other one? 800 Nordbrass. Okay, it's all the way up there. So if you want almost. Okay. Inside of here? Ah. It's your first time in Tevin? It's customary to buy you a drink if you mean to loiter. What you will be having? Some water. Fine choice. And what you will be paying with? Got some ale. Oh no. Was that exotic? Where did you come by coins like that? Sorry there, I don't doubt their value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. And I'm about to go begging for one from my neighbors, so I just have to come to some other arrangement. And he's already. There's a comment in the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the past have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find and visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. You'll be in the old cell next to the bench, snoring like it's not. Do that for me and you'll lace about here as you like. It's a trick. I'm gonna jump. A still tide. Oh, I got something new. Okay, that does extra damage. I'll think about putting that there then. Two. No good. There we go. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. No response. Maybe the occupant's hard of healing? You hear a faint squeaking from the room below, beyond. Time to burst in and save the day. Brave adventure! No one's home, judging by the lack of furniture. They haven't been for some time. The knocked scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have been taken up in residence in their abandons. Absence. Oh. That can't be good. That can't be good. Welcome back, dear. How did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Argamore, you don't have to clue what I'm talking about, do you? And yeah, I was thinking you were another dreamer. Oh, never mind all that. Take a seat, whatever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw another drink on the house. Waiting, sitting.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
Likewise, my friend.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, well, Finno, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me? I was more worried about you.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
No, that's pretty much a lot of war.
She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Yeah, that's Burke Rose.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped, but so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Sure, why not?
And so we take to the road once more.
Assuming you have no objection, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet set foot in Olmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west and then we cross a small bridge. First... Alien factors, okay. Nowhere close then. That's it. Colusia seems peaceful, doesn't it? Almost familiar? I have a similar impression of the Australian, even in a distant world, people are much the same. Thinking of whatever calamity struck the source of factions such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No! Get away from me! Over there! Ricky, someone's in trouble! Iguana. Oh my god, what the hell? Oh god. It's an eater. Thanks god, look out! Yeah, that's just me. Oh. I'm excited for the for the fights or the trials. Alright. I'm having a lot of fun just doing dungeons and all that. A poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam? Just a few blows from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for, but I fear I was not as swift as they once were. And I know there was no one left to hear me scream. I don't know how that stopped me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up aside Oma, the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has been safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering around, lest you make this needed task any easier. Thank you again, you saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lad like you has no to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. It's not to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Just as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Oma's shadow. If the sin eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? Oh, mostly others. Thoughts few. Ah, yes, I guess it would be well qualified to speak on that subject. Compared with Amaranth, Coriolis is almost a haven. As you saw, the Gale let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, you have won a small victory like this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. We're going that way? Or that way? Throw wide the gate. Open arms, close the gate. The world's breached.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Wait, request?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please! Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu. Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
Pretty much.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you. Enjoy!
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Keep her away from me. I don't like those two. They're creepy. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency makes me want to be a conduct with ever-changing rules. The city's policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Elmo's current ruler came into power. And from what I've seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the sin eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose people ways they could improve their lot, but my ways invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is entrenched now, I worry that. Well, you should take a turn around and gate down just as you should for yourself. Bubbling cook pot. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, meal, you realize floating otherwise plain broth. The occupied petticoat. Just look at it. Did you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the day every day I'm dreaming of the life that waits of me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Oh, maybe on the other side. most of this look like huts they build afterwards, you know? Like, I didn't look like actual houses. That's the thing. So here are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of almost pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, eh? But at least it's safe. And the mole is the best thing I've ever tasted. Yeah, but stay away from the bread. Seeing what Gate Town has to offer? People are no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on the handouts of Mole. They believe almost the answer of all their woes. Yet no matter how faint my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive any other way of living. You disapprove of Elmar? It's difficult to make a violent judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. Map is the uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease here. Not matters, however unjust the system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with the lot, it's hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Irma's likeness are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town. And so hamlets and fields across the islands are left empty and unattended, Hastened region descend into ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Elmar's generosity truly serves the best interest of Colossea's people. Yet I'm not so naive as to think there's some okay, my brain is not working. Mercurius solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hardworking villagers struggling to survive. Even as a chosen few rejoice at being plucked from the poverty by the hand of a Mercurius noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long delayed steps to Elmer's gates. It's fortunate that you arrived when you did, Ishtoth. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city. Now, if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There's a beast tribe that makes it home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they're called, though you and I know as Shagan. For the most part, they kept to themselves in the ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. Whereas Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in the Kogane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinate fond of the land grown and produced, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered the precursor goods for them, they promised to pay me in pills. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Sure, even the most jaded Ermorian lord would have time for a merchant who can make poles from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of burying some rice woods without first negotiating a price. Buying, I said burying. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect those to produce and meet them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First thing first then, we must pay the visitor Moshimo, my supply in fried common. It just did not rest here. Ah yes, the blue cowboy. It's not me. It's the different one. Okay, we'll go over there. Oh, hold on, wait. There might be one there, actually. North. Maybe not. this. Is there something I can do for your friend? Good day to you, Moshimo. This is my associate Ishtoas. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lucky up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know I'm not such a person. Mr. Lat, short blue hair, no? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. It is Charlatan was here in the lag. What are you gonna have gone for? You should split up and search the area. You'll find a vantage point on the south side of the town, and I should take the west. Ah, see now there's one near southwest. Oh, look at those trees. Tree guys and ants, they go pretty hard too. That's like the signs, I feel like. Just running for a male master with short blue hair. Oh. Yeah, there he is. You found your quarry. You still lost any sign of him? Over there. Point. You have a keen eye. Let's move in before he makes his escape. Oh, now it's west, huh? Okay. Oh, shipwreck, maybe. Or all the way up there, probably. Stop. Okay. No matter what, I think the battle music was pretty hard.
There you are. The thief who claimed the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Good luck.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shia, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
No, you are.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Rite then? Is that... I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Oh, one of our friend actually talked about Northrend, so the continent we're on, and it's like, well, okay. And I think it's pretty interesting because it means, obviously, not the same as Eorzea, but the Ilmag would be like, oh, Ilmag is actually probably Gorthus, like Ishgard and all that, right? Which is kind of interesting. Which I feel like maybe Colossia is actually Limsa, or if Limsa had like a crunchy to it, because like, you know, it's like literally Limsa that actually CD, and it would be like, ugh, why am I so bad at this? Anoiska, there we go. Right, it's not the same obviously, but gives kind of the same vibes to it. Which is like maybe just being interesting too. Panahan maybe. And Lakeland would be, gosh, that's interesting to think about. Like familiarity in something new. Very interesting feeling, taste? I don't know how to explain it. No, not yet. I think we're gonna go. Oh, wait, actually. Still more west. Maybe it's actually there, not up here. Northwest. Ah, okay. See if I can drop. See if it allows me to drop. Just west. Ah, there it is. Might know. I should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg of you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Sportman is shivering, but keep an eye on him while you get a fire going. I therefore said that was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? Well, settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Crystal. I was invited to Oma to work as an artist. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them. And when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly as hurled me out onto the street. I was up penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord's fragile city. Within days they had brought me before the old man himself. He asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me one wish. They flung me over the balustrade in the goddamn motion. From up there. How are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me, luck, I suppose. So if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted too much. Monstrous. And citizen condones such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought. The Lord Fraudty passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Oma, his word is law. The more I hear about Oma, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I should bend on my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey the Tristful to the Shadowbringing village, fire or no fire. He needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Are we into the city? I'm gonna be lazy this time. Except to my dearest gratitude, I owe you both my life. And if you permit me, I will assist you in your attempt to enter Elmore, insofar as I'm able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending any saviors in that awful place makes me sick to my stomach. But since it's a plane, you set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Armorian elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. If I'm not mistaken, the couple mentioned they'll be looking for someone to replace me. You make me a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your life here. They can't deprive you of such treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I don't see I haven't decided. I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to the new lands and a new profession. I'll keep you in my place from now until my dying day. They say kindness is owns reward, but Ristro has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon this advice before another painter steps in the field of vacancy. Thankfully, I do have a modest skill with the brush, nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, maybe perhaps you could pose as my assistant. Then it is settled. All we need to do is now return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Right there we go. Excuse me. I go straight and up. Jump. Look at those little weird things. And we're back. Here. Can I hit them and team someone? Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We welcome a paddler who made pills from plum, and now we place for a painter of a pump. So come along and don't be slow, it's time to let your colors show. I can paint, portraits at least. Landscapes are still lives are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd, but fortunate to feel at ease around an easel. Proof you have of your prowess, any masterpieces on your purpose. Sadly not, everything I paint is as soon as sold, such as the life of a working artist. I've only my plush to that side for me, though you will know that it has not been though you will know that it has seen no small amount of service. Aha! Ho! Flecks of paint, both old and new, too much loved and much used. Not the prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well. Come on, let's we'll put those things to the test. And who is it hanging around? Well, we're sure private side. Well, why? This is my assistant. He whose unveiling support allows me the art to flourish. It will go with him or not at all. Parasite then shall lead his fate in the hands of your new employee. The man is not a wit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to almost sweet embrace. Oh mercy me, the mole. He almost took our leave without leaving a lovely talking. We must empty the sacks here and make our way back.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
And we're on the other side. Welcome, welcome to the City of Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at this magnificence. No? Not even a single tear. Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents, you know? Make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you need to put on your happy faces and head to the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk of the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gaytown, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. Why haste? Waste another moment. Go and enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? Suppose you had better show yourself willing for the time being, then. Oh. I don't think I'll be able to actually get the ether right here. I have to unlock it, don't I? Yeah, it's like later on. But for ease, I might just get these now. Why not? I'll just go around. Just hands and things to throw down. Come up there. But it's kind of lovely though. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I think I'm good. I'm good. Now we can have back inside. This place does look fancy, that's for sure. Welcome to Omor, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alvana, an artist, and that is Stolas, my assistant. Ah yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers report. Now, the citizens of Omar was divided into two classes. Those are the free, who are best with the favor of Lord Fartry, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You'll be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity of which you were chosen, which you're, in your case, painting pretty pictures. Should you patron dismay you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? Two patrons, actually. Chanus and Duri Chai, a minstrel couple whom was referred to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they're stamped, you will officially be Moyan citizens. Enjoy a new life in paradise. Over the Bureau of Registration papers, please. What have we here? Alvana artist, you stole us artist systems to be employed in service of Lord Chai News and Lady Dalu Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration hereby approved. Make it best for the delivery to the Chai residence before. Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here to a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwise beast. Proceed directly to the Delusi next door and scrub yourself clean. Use for that whichever showers are free. After you finish, rinse yourself away the stench. You will want to splash yourself with this perfume liberally. Once you made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornell, the guard resident, will give you directions. We are stinky. I hadn't realized we are so aromatic. 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 They could have closed the curtains. You rinse yourself clean in a stream of water. Pure you. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, you don't get to spend it. Oh, you showered and dressed already, have you? It's not... That is to say, seems rather exposed for one's evolution, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. No, you can't get me in here. I need to be stinky to keep the bed somewhere. Fine, just a quick one then. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smell of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons? I mean, the smell probably better, but the clothes are still our clothes. It's not like they got a wash, so... You're looking to present yourself to the Chai, sorry. Let me explain how the city is laid out. Then imagine 3 layers. One on the top of the other. Layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above the head, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Elmer spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's powder. It will be in there, like it's not. Well, I'll definitely have a little look here. Oh. Did not mean to fall all the way down. We'll kill it! For God's sake. What do you want me to put on the screen? Oh, do I have them in here? I swear Oh, they're in here, okay. Been placing stuff somewhere differently, so... Put the ears on you as well. think I should have something actually. Let me look if I got something somewhere. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, it should be here. There we go. They fit. Does that fit? I think that fits, right? Yeah. That's pretty. You're right. There you go. Oh, don't close. Don't close the. Don't close OBS. Okay. We got that. Yep. Okay. That'd be that difficult to go, yeah, up and down the stairs, but I am a little lazy. Ah, not yet. Oh, you have to do something before I can even do that, but...
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Why do you talk like that?
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out
He's
of gratitude for his
way too good at
priceless
this.
contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
If the opportunity to experience Omar, I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the karaoke and go from there. Wandering around the market stalls map, the places are usually filled with colorful characters, only to eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Yeah. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, Harvey. You seem a little lost. Well, it's so lovely to make your acquaintance. Ahem. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big long lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on this shopping errand when I realized he dropped my handkerchief. Now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. I believe I remember where this guy was. Hey, how's it hanging? Wait, what? That was so close. Thank you for that. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The weight must have burned all over the edge. Luckily, I caught it on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. You risk your life for a scrap of cloth? Not just a scrap of cloth. Not even belongs to her. I would lose my life and more to spare, said Mrs. Britt, a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Omar, I thought only of improving my lot in life, but there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress was ever so kind to me, and I could think of no other place in Corozia where I could possibly be happier. So yeah, I've gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of you, indeed, you will witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Crushed by clumsy feet, I must return to her immediately. My attendant told me everything. I'm so very grateful that you were there to offer your assistance. He value you highly then. As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. He presents an old abundant our unending gratitude. Maybe in our society, our different standing would breed prejudice and resentment, but in Omar, most glorious measures in place to avoid such unpleasantness. Part of the measure requires that the free surrender their fortunate upon registration all of our property, financial, intellectual, and otherwise is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and communities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the custom of earning coin is an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to be competed against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy a tranquil existence. Now, if you excuse me, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courier's messenger turned rescuer. All this talk of relying on the bandit, I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. Are 2 of the city is? Is it? Then you must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tasty Bee usually has her seat near the entrance. She'll gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on the good side. Yep. Welcome to the beehive. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Speaking the string of excitement to living up your day. I can tell at a glance from the folk are new to our happy colony. It's a nervous feeling, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, eh? A quick game of high and low. Simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor within reason, of course. Interesting. Ready for a game of high and low then? Let's play. Good for you. That was time it wasn't, I say. Yeah, let's gamble. Let's gamble. 2 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Now, what's your call? Will it be higher or lower than mine? Alright, so we count the cards, right? So you got 9 and 5, so it makes her 14. I got the 1. Now, he probably has a low number too, right? So 9 is pretty high, so it's probably highest. So it's probably gonna be lower, right? I feel like, because I'm not that lucky. He already has a 9. So I'm gonna say low. You going with low then? Right, let's see what we got. My cards are up to 18, and you have total 9. I win. I'm so good. I'm insane. Congratulations, you guessed was right. Usually I do concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, and I'll talk about that favor. Another match of lying low, come now, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. That's brilliant. We started that. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. Let's see. Now, what's your call? Will you be totally high or lower than mine? See, has sorry, low. Low. You going low that? Cards up to 22. And you have a total of 10. Oh, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations, victory is yours. The prize I promised. It's pretty easy, just count the cards. Come and whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell what he can do for you. That's all. I delightfully wholesome. With knowledge of what you want, and that is what you shall have. In my humble estimate, the most wondrous thing about this town is how we safe we are from the Sin Angels. They say Lord Faulty was born with the power to command them, which means no Almorian needs every laser weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itches still need scratching, you might get a few words out of Atron over there. It's not to Mary's soul likes more than the sound of his own voice. What's that? New to Omar, you say? Once your orange still arrived and ready to give to peel away the layers of mystery. I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow it down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what. You up on the stage and give us a little dance first, and then we can have a little talk. Oh boy. I can't believe that. It would make us do this. Is that good enough? That's the way, dance like there's no tomorrow. Whew, that was a show. You're welcome to clap on stage anytime you like. So, what's all you wanted to ask me? Yes, something about our fair city? Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Elmoran army may be the very essence of this military might. Even our forces are gravely lost in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, though, around 20 years ago now, when the old Louis son came to power. He's got his way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as the house gets. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Allmore, no longer an enemy to be feared. Yet, elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their lasting battles. Bah! A toast to a large factory. You've gained the primary sense of the city, the Chans and the Elfina, while expecting your return. Wait, actually, I can do this one. Yeah. Ah, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have it hurried back. You'll only find yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told, or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Ah, he's back in gear. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh goodness gracious me, the last outfit was precious, but to make sure you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy, however am I to decide. What happened to painting? Exactly. Vlad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time you set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but obviously since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly. Well, I did not. That's not to say so as you. Just make sure you give him the lad time to prepare. We all know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Lady Cha has a very particular sense of beauty and apparently likes sense to how I should dress while painting. This obsession of hers works in her favor. This time I spent indulging that this distraction is time you can use to continue your explorations. With this excursion, I actually to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Well, what does it say again? According to the master and given the base, special permission is required to use it either way. Oh. Sniff stomp. Someone's crying. Oh, you wanted the bonnet, aren't you, like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting better. If my patron thinks I'm no use to him, then I need you to seek out the dialects to describe my condition to Torak. He has a list of symptoms, and I hung up more to pay for his medicine. Please, I have nothing else to turn to. Oh. Alright, well, that makes things easier. That's the wrong one. You need medicine, tonics, potions? A cure for an angry voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your strong boy has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the void may never heal completely. Hee, poor little songbird. Where they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps. Oh, your face. You didn't know? Of the many hopeful who entered the city, very few were ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the back of balconies, but the rest gone. A town of nightmares it is, nothing is shipwrecked, oh no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. Civilization is over. You have my verdict and have my mole. And I have my bowl. Good day. Did you get my medicine? So that's it? What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even now, hard to carry said. So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you need a friend. I will never avoid your hours of training by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. What am I used if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. And I shall have word with Lord Fratry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resident neither pain nor illness, where your song ring out clearly once again. Map, you think it's a step too far? No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I'd almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ascension? Ah, he must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. We also all know that sin eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is true, Lord Fronte, that we learned this truth. It is true, Lord Fronte's grace that the free people of Elmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to a final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that house, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Fronte's true, he is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you excuse me, you must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. That just messed up. Nuts board. Why is it called a nuts board? So I'm gonna keep going there. So good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I began sketching an outline of the portrait, but nay, the sides appear otherwise occupied. Will you say what your investigation have claimed thus far? Chais. So Lord Frothy boasts some manner of influence of the sin eaters, does that he? It will explain the reference in which he is led by the citizens. As for his ascension business, I cannot help but to put in mind that apothecary and his ominous remarks. So many folk have entered their city over the years, and where do they go? I take my eye from you one moment and you're chatting away with your assistant of yours. I might assume the outline is done then. What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alvin. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with this boundless beauty. Oh, Chai, you say that this brother has to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union. It seems to be that a realistic portrayal. Realistic? You know, I don't want realism. I want perfection. Spectators stacking jaws and weakened knees to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch him, blank canvas and... I say that I come from above. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you crave for any noble blood fleas. There's a villain on the roof set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now and his fate will not be pretty. Yet, yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all, we watch it fall, are invited to join his lordship in the offer. A milk content? How dreadful. This man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if he occurs, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mention is part of the emigrant, a level above us where Lord Vartwig resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they will be opening the door for the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Feeling of the card up there? Yes. Yes, I shall. Oh my god.
That's him. That's Vorthri.
Fucking unit.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then as a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Took him so long to get that, specifically because he never been insulted before.
I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! Torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Where is there? Forgive me. In my anger, I think that my marshals back outside again. But it's probably the best if we leave the island altogether. I believe we've run out of welcome no more. In any case, I've seen enough of this world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against cities will find few allies in Colosia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Cashier, I have done you a great disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and now if you searching without once considering the risk then inherit and then you accepting it. If I had known but known the price you would be able to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made the mess of things, not you. And even after all the top of your accounts, you stepped in and saved me. Now Lord Farty wants us all dead. I'm gonna come back with us to the Crystarium. I am certain we can find work for you there if you were in. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. I don't have to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Amorians may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. You take care of it too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. What the? Lord and Lady Chai. What in the blazes do you do? They had the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait of now. I've had many beauty and striking pictures painted for me. There was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, that I adored it. Please, you must go back with us and venture again. I will speak of Lord Farty and fight for your character. I'm sure we can smooch over any hard feelings. I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the things we have left to us in the forest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving. I will not presume to take the garments you are so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I want to hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. I shall make arrangements so you can pass through the gates without casting a steer. I expect you to come and visit. I will return. I promise you that. The outrage I wasted must not go unanswered. Next time we meet, I should be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Oh. And we're back. Oh, book rest there. 2 of them. I probably want to go Shadowbringer and all that first. Of course, I think the blue quest and all that. Because it doesn't really matter if I want to fly or not. So I don't have the upset area unlocked there. It don't matter much. Thank you, my friend, for staying outside to this whole ordeal endeavor. While not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nonetheless answered a great many questions. Suffice to say, our plans for saving the forest are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Farty and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and start a new course. It is far from over. Oh, we're back here. Oh. Okay. This is as far as I wanted to get today. But I'll push maybe like a little further. Going the wrong way. See what our next plan is. I do like the swords in it. See, you got the swords and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 reflections. Look at them, they're both here back again. Thank you for seeking me out, Ishtos. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. And looking at Alpha, I'd say he's eager to begin the discussion as I am. I say we lay our experience before the Exarch and step back to see what kind of picture they make. Then we can decide where we go from there. Ah, it's good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gotta she's as keen to press on with our plans as I am. You've seen quite a lot of the first you saw, more than enough to appreciate the skills of the obstacles we face. Let's lay our discoveries before the exile can discuss what must be done.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
I would say so, yeah.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
Fire, water, lightning. Rock, ice, light? No, that was water. Oh. I forgot I bookmarked something on Twitter and I forgot it. Like this book that came out and like a bunch of stuff.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements.
Nina.
They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Hallminster Switch is in the north of the lake line, so we had to best make haste with our preparation. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroad northwest of the Extensor Gate, and so I'll let you there myself. I've gotta run. This way. 1, 2. We could probably make a side quest and go that way. Wait, don't I? I'm dumb. I got all the droids. I could just jump out of here. 9 dinos is so funny. Ow. Pocha. We go around. Ow. Ow. Thank you, thank you. How far away? All set. If you follow this road north, you arrive at the northern stacking point. It's free to sell guys not far beyond. Quickly now. Wait. Oh, that way. Huh. And now we're going that way. On the road again. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's the eater right, of course. Leave me alone. I forgot about those. Sound, huh? Speak that way. We for the road, not the grass. This is a level. It's only one? Yeah. Fair enough. Oh. Others just switches past his gaze into the woods. Not exactly a near neighbor to the Casterium, but we occupy the same region. We have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? Town is bad, said, but the storm unlike any I've ever seen in recent years. They did our best to evacuate the villages, but as many as have remained. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a live warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we have a chance to slay a warden sooner than expected. Why not simply slay a warden? Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? The old morality design and all of them, of the old things put together. It can be struck down, eh? But the essence will dissipate like the weaker kind. Without either, below always an envelope, nearest living being. A reckless young swordswoman perhaps, and turn into a brand new warden. Ah well, he can lead a particular quantity to us. I must ask the guards stand down and allow us to engage the leaders alone. Concentrate on the fighters, we must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. A captain of the guard, however, I will know why she braved such danger without an escort from her rank. I said I go with you. Very well. Now, warden slaying party shall include myself, the Leverriers, Captain Lena, and last but not least... a formidable group indeed. Into Homestead we go once we reach the dry warden, we don't hold back. We strike to kill. The tiny dino is actually like it's a dragon, but it's a technically chocobo, right? A smaller version. Okay. I could go in with them, can I not? Let's see. Krista Exog tanking. Oh boy. But I'll do this. I think I should be. First dungeon of Shadowbringer. I should take a tiny bit. I think it still should be fine. It's not that late. Oh my god. I'm a bit brain dead today. I'm a bit, I can't even speak. I'm a bit brain dead today. I'm also a little tired. Should have a party. It should happen today. I think though, it kind of makes sense. I think the higher level you go, especially as DPS, the queue time is probably slightly longer because there's probably less people at this level, technically, I think. That makes sense? I think it makes sense. Who knows? About the same. But, think I remember this dungeon. I think I do. I swear, if I zone out, the queue is gonna scare the shit out of me. Look at all these covers. I don't know what to do with them. Come on, thank. Oh, I actually can't. I actually can tag myself. Yeah, it's 71, so I can only do Reaper and Recruit. Oh. Hey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remember this well enough. Oh, Dark Knight. Oh, it's so pretty though. It's like insanely pretty. Like it's scary pretty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember. Alright, I think I got it. I think I'm okay. I've got aggro. Oh, tank is that, huh? Oh, tank arrived. Dark Knight seems insanely difficult, especially for there we go. I don't know. I feel like the hardest dungeons I've run, which is not that difficult, are run. And I see like Dark Knight apparently is really difficult, which makes me really curious. Like dive into it. It's like what makes it so difficult? I'm level 16. It's not that difficult. And then again, I haven't really done any hard dungeons with Dark Knight before. I haven't really been pressured to perform, which I would like to actually. Again, this one is could be quite difficult. I know. I remember tanking this and pulling pretty these demons and things. And again, it was Paladin. Yeah, that was a bit more decent. Maybe the stage needs to warm up. But I need to play as a healer really, so I can actually sort of figure out what's going on with support. Oh, why am I aggro? Okay. Oh. Oh, the music. God. Don't get me wrong, I love the story, but I've been waiting for to fight, I gotta admit. Brazen Bull, huh? Oh, okay, I see. Ooh. Oh, that makes... I see. Alright, let me go back. I'm heading up positionals, I think. Oh, let's mitigate that a little bit. I could have done that. That was unfortunate. Okay. So you got... Yep, neutral here. Oh! Oh, okay, he's good. He's okay, he dodged it. He just scared me a little bit. Why is Reaper so difficult? It's because everything looks so different. Every icon looks so different from what I know. Oh. Oh. There we go. And now I'll keep looking at. Let's see. Answer the Groon. No, it's not better. It's about the same. Oh my god, look at this place. Alice in Wonderland over here. Ew. Oh, it was very low. The tank was very low. So they just did this right. Extend duration of death design by 30 seconds to a maximum of 60 seconds. Look at that. Okay, I see. Yeah, I've been playing Reaper kind of a little long. Okay, I'm not gonna use myself. It's cool though. Has some really cool visual effects. Look at those dead people. Negation. Three, two, mine, and then okay. To keep this one up. Oh, we're stacking. Mitigate myself. I don't really need to do it probably because, let's be honest, probably just gonna AoE here everyone back to full. So we gotta be kind of be careful here. And me, and Gold Bride. I have to chase my tutors a little bit. Maybe it's a little confusing for me. I'll think about it. For some reason my brain does not wanna. I am port. Ah, actually fine. One of that goes into hard dungeons. This is really interesting. I kind of like them. The big no, no, you could not save him. Oh wait, yeah, I have to change it up a little bit. Ah. And the big one. Let's look at this guy, because he's gonna do a big AoE at some point. Oh, see? Alex, this one's definitely open in here. There we go, Summit. I have to click that. I have to click this one. I guess. Let's see what it's a bit messed up. I have to work on it. Maybe. Let's think about how I want to pursue this. Can you give me something for Reaper? Come on. Lightworn Philia. Okay. Is this? Ah! Release me! Release me! Oh, okay, thank you. Left now. That's a nice shield. Okay, so it's gonna spin around. Okay, I see. It's like chunk by chunk. Some fun fights though. Like, come on. Having fun. Oh me. Right now. No. Who's being chained now? Woo! You. Fine. Ah, that was fun. Let's see. The Reaper is a fun class. I'm gonna admit, it is a very fun class. Oh, fight. I thought Liver Break. I had it for like such a long time. I'm okay, I didn't want to. GG. Oh, I got one person. Let's see, anything. Broke. I'll take that though. Goodbye.
It's releasing its ether! Fall back! We cannot let it touch us! Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw!
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption. The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Oh, nice.
Behold! The monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Scar. It can't be.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Still sounds a little stupid.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Means I have no choice but to fight.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin-Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Okay. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. The many lives saved in the sky itself hurled to success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps. But the momentous one nonetheless. Now, as far as how we proceed from here, the villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their subjects for a moment, but those folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds for lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness is gone. This to be expected. You told us, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from the lake on some momentous occasion, and many will be swept in the maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come for as the legendary Warrior of Darkness, I out, no matter how good your intentions, such intentions would throw the city into a disarray. Promise I'm in agreement with that, sorry, although my contents are more focused on Ilmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Father responds to all of this. Okay. Alright, thanks. Though we cannot fully celebrate your success, we allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, the joy you surely brought into being. I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It's my intention to share with the people a tale of a great warrior who stood in the defiance of the Sin-Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Live Warden, and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Be penitent for mysterious nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, by all of you. With that settled, I shall return to Crystarium and make address to the people. These explanation and judgment will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits, and to think you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could you ask to pay us on a message on your way to Appendix? Please let Barry know that we're bringing in a number of injured and that any restorative in the market needs to be reserved for the infirmary. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium slowly, mind you. It wouldn't be too to arrive too soon after the excerpt. I'm staying behind as well. I have something to check on in Homelster. We already went to the village top to bottom, I say we shall take the chance to rest you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. That means you as well, he does. I shall be crossed if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later when I feel myself again. Just me and you then, shall we? Let's see. Okay. I'm okay with calling it there. Oh, 4.5 hours, not bad. We got LSA, we got Open Up, you defeated the first Light Warden. That's pretty good, pretty good. Feels like, what's the level of the quest? 71 stars. Did a lot of that. Nice. I don't want to rush through it. I don't want to rush through it, but I do want to play it, but I don't want to rush through it. Nice tempo. And then I'm gonna probably stream like 9 hours the next stream. You know, yeah, as you do. Alright, let's see who's alive. It was a fun dungeon. Some of those fights were really fun. I do like Reaper. Reaper's pretty fun class. I don't know. I should something up in my hotbar. There's no rotation. It's the AOEs, and I have like this one and this one, which is AOEs. This one probably should not be here actually. Even though it's fine being there. This one is important. I just gotta learn it. Because technically this hotbar is exactly like any other mine. Everything's in the right spot. Yeah, I could use some fixing maybe a little bit here. But if I swap these around, I think that might be better. For me. Oh, something like that. Let's see. I think someone just went live. There we go. Yeah. I'll go rate them. I'll go say hi. It's been a minute. Playing Hull Divers, so that's a game I want to see anyway. I'm gonna rest because I copied the entire rink. I just need to name. I will. Shadowbringer. I'm having fun. I don't know, for some reason I really just want to do dungeons. I don't know why. I'm not sure. Need to just go around and work on my like rotation and all that. It's weird. I've never felt this way before. Usually, I love the story. It's like, let me start my raid. Thank you all for joining me today. I hope you all have a nice evening, night, morning, wherever you are. Love you all. I'll catch you later. Bye-bye.
Hang on, I'm sorry.